Wims drop off continues 6th. 7th, that is Silver Hill Lightning. Really Magnified is a 59 and 2 for half a mile. Onward they go around the paddock turn. They check in at 5.
time.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park. This is Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, along with track announcer Vance Cameron. He'll be here in just a moment with all the changes for tonight. But I'd like to touch on this excellent 12-dash card. We have the feature coming up in race number 11 is the Filly Mares Preferred. We have a 5-horse field, Filly 47 on the rail with Jason Hughes. Arc Light, who came first up with a gutsy effort last week to beat the Open Mares for Mark Campbell. She draws into post 2 tonight. Ladylike, who set the track record 2 weeks ago, she draws in to post 3 with David Dowling. Rose Lily, who raced good last week, winning her race for driver Mark Campbell. She draws into post 4, gets Brody McPhee tonight, and Woodmere Sky Roller making her third start of the campaign. She is back-to-back second-place finish. She gets Gilles Barrio tonight from post number 5. We also have the open trot coming up in the 9th, where Freddie has the rail. He was a winner last week, and Hop Up draws in to the open trot, where she dominated the Filly Mare Open last week. She is post 3, so that comes up in race 9. But for now, let's send it up to track announcer Vance Cameron for all tonight's changes. Vance?
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. It's event number 11 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 18 degrees Celsius, the temperature at this time in Charlottetown, and the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Clifford Affleck. The associate judges are Mr. Dylan Allain and Mr. Robbie Shaw. Now here are tonight's program and equipment changes. First change, go to race number 3. In the third race, number 1, Bayside Alexis will go from flip-flops to steel shoes. Number 2, Lady Reporter, removing the ear hood, and the burr head pole goes from outside to the inside. Number 5, Vintage Winner, will go from Swedish blind bridle to an open bridle. Next change, go to race number 7. In the 7th race, scratch number 1, Windermere Alley, she will not go. Race 7, scratch number 1, Windermere Alley. Turning over to race 8, scratch number 5, Miss Cabana. Race 8, scratch the 5 entry, Miss Cabana. Turning over to race number 9, the 3 entry Hop Up, removing pastern boots. Next change, go to race number 11. In tonight's 11th race, number 5, Woodmere Sky Roller, from open bridle to a Swedish blind bridle. No changes in tonight's 12th race finale featuring the Jackpot High 5. So that wraps up the changes. The Par Mutual windows are opened and selling. There's 22 minutes before the first race post time set for 6 o'clock. Let's go back to my co-host Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk to set up the betting highlights and promotions.
Thank you very much, Vance. Yes, Red Shores is pleased to offer a full betting menu, and some of the highlights include the pick 4 starting on race number 4. We also offer a 20-cent minimum on this pool and all superfectas. The single winner Jackpot High 5 is on race 12 with a $1,000 guarantee pool and a low 15% takeout. And PEI players on HBIBet.com can opt in for the cashback promotion until July 1st. Plus, players qualify for a $500 PEI gift card. And on-track guests, you can use the table play The Pony Pick for a chance to win your dinner tonight. Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses for a chance to win $25 jackpot on each race, and the Pick 5 ballot is in your race program. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, along with track announcer Vance Cameron. We got a great card for you tonight. Terrific 12-dash card. We have the Open Mares coming up in race 11. We have the Open Trot in race 9. And we have the Jackpot High Five coming up in tonight's finale, race 12. And it is a dandy race. I'm going with the 7, Dusty Lane Zambuca in that one. She's been racing well. She had a really good month of May. And then in June, she had to race the best of the best in the Preferred 2 and Preferred 3 in the last couple of weeks with very respectable miles. But now she drops back into the non-winners of 14:51. So I like her on top of my ticket, even though she's leaving from post 7. And I'm going to go to the inside. Lions Jenna Lee, racing terrific for her new connections. First, second, third in her last 3 starts. That last mile was a nice off-the-pace effort there, finishing third in the Preferred 2. So she's dropping back a class into the 14:51. So I like her for second. I like Traces of Purple and Mark Campbell tonight. She's been racing really good for Jason Hughes, back-to-back wins. And so she's jumping up in class. So I like her for third. And then I'm going with Miss Moise and Gilles Barrio. They had a nice second last time out with Corey McPherson in the bike. And so Barrio gets a call tonight from post 6, similar class as last week. So I like her for fourth. And then I'm going with Dancer's Pass. Great mare. She's consistent all year long, and she's jumping up a couple levels here tonight. But I think driver David Dowling will put her into position to get the top 5 here tonight. So my Jackpot High Five ticket is 71263. And should also mention we have a $1,000 guaranteed pool with a low 15% takeout in this exotic bet. So that comes in race 12 tonight. We're about 13 minutes from race 1. I'll be back after the parade to pick up my selections.
On tonight's first race post parade, number 1, Cougar Gal, is owned by Heather McDonald of Charlottetown, trained by Neil Bamberg. Jules Barrio drives. 2, Magical Cowgirl, is owned by Barry Martin of Sydney, Nova Scotia, trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson. 3, Dueling Banjos, owned by Jay and Mary Jean Noy, Denise and William Andrew, trained by Jay Noy, driven by Mark Campbell. 4, Windermere No Harm Done, is owned by Travis Wilkie of Montague. Travis does the training, David Dowling. 5 is Hamac Blaze, owned by Michelle Myers and Roger McDonald of Cardigan. Michelle does the training, Jason Hughes up. Number 6, back in the game, is owned by Kevin Harvey and Charles Bolin, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. 5 minutes wagering time on tonight's first race. Welcome to our on-track and off-track players tonight. The HPI PEI promotion continues at hpibet.com. Kurt Hughes is up next with his top contenders in tonight's opener.
Okay, 3 to go here before the opener on Thursday night. There is my second choice on the 5, and that is the 6. Back in the game, owned by Kevin Harvey and Charles and Kenny Arsenault, the trainer and driver. Good qualifier there, 2:01 and 3 for Jason Hughes, 29 and 4. And then that day there at the now winners at 12 last week from Arsenault, just put him at the back of the pack there early on in that 5-horse field and rallied to be third. Great effort from her on that day. 29 and 1 closed it out. So tonight she draws into post 6. Now she is down at the 7:01 level. So a few drops in class, and that's going to definitely help her here tonight. She is definitely one of the ones to beat in here. And again, she's my second choice on the board, currently at 4 to 5. And there's the 5 Hamac Blaze on the screen right now, currently at 11 to 1 on the board, scoring down for the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes, Michelle Myers, and Roger McDonald are the owners of this 6-year-old articulator mare. Michelle Myers also the trainer. 4th last time out, 59 and 1 for Jason Hughes, and 5th to start prior to that. This mare loves the front end, and at this level down here at the 7:01, I think she can get there tonight. If you look to her inside, there's the 2 Magical Cowgirl, Ken Leave. She is my top choice for Corey McPherson. I think she'll get a good trip. Maybe Hamac Blaze might cut it here tonight. Like I say, she loves the front end, and the Blue Knight gets along quite well with her. She's great odds now, currently at 12 to 1. And there is my top choice on the board. Now 2 to 1 on the board, and that is the 2 Magical Cowgirl. Barry Martin, the owner, Ronnie Gass, the trainer, and Corey McPherson will do the drive. And she's been getting better and better every week. She was a winner 3 back on the front end down at that 451 level, but she made the jump in class to the 701 level the very next week. Sat the 2-hole, finished 3rd, 58 and 4, 28 and 3 on the end of it. She's in tough against back in the game here tonight, but I think Corey, if he gets the right trip, she could get a call late in the mile. She raced great last week at that 9:51 level, 58-2, and against Wanna Shake Your Tree and Dancer's Pass. So tough company there. She finished back 5 lengths, but a very respectable effort. Like I say, race time to 58-2. Post 2 tonight. We'll see how the trip shakes out, but she's my top choice at 2-1. A lot of good options here in race number 1, 9-2 currently for the rail sitter Cougar Gal. Magical Cowgirl 2-1. I thought she'd be a little longer odds, but she now is 2-1. Dueling Banjos also has a really good shot in here. Campbell gets along really well with her. She's sitting at 3-1. 24-1 for David Dowling and Windermere No Harm Done. Howmack Blaze, great odds right now at 12-1. And the chalk choice right now is Back in the Game, and Kenny Arsenault from post number 6. So we're getting close here in the opener. The wheels are in motion on that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. That means it's post time for the opener here at Red Shores. Let's send it over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Good group of mares to open up this Thursday night. Here at the Driving Park, Charlottetown, we have Cougar Gal, Magical Cowgirl, Dueling Banjos, Windermere No Harm Done, Howmack Blaze, Back in the Game, a half a dozen noses, and they're right on the gate. Top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing and a beauty start to get us underway. Cougar Gal leaving at the rail. Alongside Magical Cowgirl. A cavalry charge around the turn. Coming 3 high. Howmack Blaze farther out is Back in the Game. And it's showtime early at Charlottetown. To the backstretch, Magical Cowgirl, the leader. They're coming 3 high after her. On the far outside, Back in the Game is pointed by Kenny Arsenault. In between horses, now in second is Howmack Blaze. Third is Magical Cowgirl. Cougar Gal is settled up fourth with Dueling Banjos. Then the trailer, Windermere No Harm Done. The fired up quarter mile was 28-2. Up front, the leader now, that is Back in the Game. Second is Howmack Blaze, racing from third, Magical Cowgirl. Fourth, that's Cougar Gal. They're looking for a big-time breather here, and they might get it. From the outside, Dueling Banjos fifth. Outside the trailer, that's Windermere No Harm Done. At the midway point, Back in the Game in 57-4. No breather in the second panel. Back in the Game, arriving at 5/8, the leader. First up, Dueling Banjos, now second. Third up the rail, that is Howmack Blaze. Up fourth on the outside, Windermere No Harm Done. Magical Cowgirl got a Charlottetown shuffle to fifth. Now the trailer, Cougar Gal, new leader at 3/4. Dueling Banjos takes over late for Mark Campbell. Back in the game is second. Windermere No Harm Done third. How Mac Blaze on the rail fourth. 3/4 and 1:28 flat. They're homeward bound in the opener. Dueling Banjos by 3 open lengths. Back in the game is second. Windermere No Harm Done. How Mac Blaze at the rail, but it's all Dueling Banjos, a going away winner in line to Mark Campbell. Windermere No Harm Done was second. Back in the game, held third. Time for the mile, 1:57 and 1.
Wow, what a way to kick things off here. Universal Media gives us a slow-mo replay here, and what a trip for Dueling Banjos and Campbell. There were guns blazing early, 3 wide around the first turn with Back in the Game, How Mac Blaze, and Magical Cowgirl. They were all sending into that 8th pole, and then they settled things at the quarter as Back in the Game and Arsenal got to the front. How Mac Blaze sat 2, Magical Cowgirl sat 3, and Kenny tried to get a breather, 57 and 4, but Campbell was not letting him get that breather as he pounced first up here. He cleared up the backstretch 128, kicked home 29 and 1 on the end of it as Dueling Banjos runs right off the screen here at Red Shores in the opener. Time of the mile 1:57 and 1, and that is a new speed badge for the now 5-year-old mare by Rock and Roll Heaven. Great effort here. What a race to kick things off here on a Thursday night at Red Shores.
Dueling Banjos arriving at the first race winner's circle. Pacing brown mare, she's 5 by Rock and Roll Heaven off the fake left dam. Sun Duel, owned by Jay and Mary Jean Noy, Denise and William Andrew, trained by Jay Noy. Mark Campbell's in the driver's seat, guides her to a new pacing record tonight. 1:57 and 1. Dueling Banjos in the Thursday night opener at Charlottetown. Now the official results in race 1, Cougar Gal 5th, Magical Cowgirl 6th. Dueling Banjos, the race winner. Windermere No Harm Done was 2nd. How Mac Blaze 4th, back in the game 3rd. 28 and 2, 57 and 4. 128 and the mile 1:57 and 1. In review, it's 5-6-1, 2-4-3. Dueling Banjos, $16.80 to win. The exactor was a 3-all ticket at $16. Triactor, $784.90. Superfecta carryover.
Okay, 8 minutes post here before race number 2. Great pace in that first race. I'm licking my wounds. I picked Dueling Banjos to win the last 3 weeks, and I went against her here tonight, and it got me tonight. 1680 on the win ticket. Congratulations if you backed Dueling Banjos. Great triactor pay too, $784.90. And I'll talk to you now about the pony pick. Great table play here at Red Shores, the pony pick. It is table play, and it's a fun way to play the horses. It is a fan-friendly option with a chance to win your meal at our participating restaurants. All you have to do is ask your seller for a pony pick, and they're only $5, and your horse is given 3 chances to win. So be sure to ask for the pony pick here tonight at Red Shores. Now we got about 7 minutes to post here before race number 2. There's my selections for race 2. I like Emmylou Hayes as well as everybody else right now, currently at 3 to 5. I like the 3, Miss Patricia B, and I like the 1, the Real McCoy, and it's unanimous between Peter McPhee and I. And Gerard Smith likes the 2, 6, 1, Stonebridge Search for second, and the 1, the Real McCoy for third. We're getting close, 6 minutes.
The Real McCoy on the second race post parade, owned by Greyland Farm of Gulf Shore and Robert Samara from Halifax, Nova Scotia. Mark Campbell, training and driving. Emmylou Hayes, number 2, owned by John and Stephen Quinn, and George Stevenson, trained by Stephen Quinn. Jason Hughes drives. Number 3, Miss Patricia B, is owned by Bobby Joe Matheson of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matheson. Tonight, Jules Barrio. For Google It, owned by Ingham Jenkins, Jim Grant, and Jeff McClellan, trained by Ronnie Gass. Mike McGuigan drives. Five, Pocket Full of Promise, owned by Jamie Smith and Saki McDonald of Charlottetown. Jamie does the training. Corey McPherson up. Number 6 is Stonebridge Search, owned by Ray McPherson, Carly Ward, and Leona McPherson, trained by Mickey Gallant. Kenny Arsenault is in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's second race. On track, customers in our restaurants have a chance to win your dinner tonight by playing the table play called Pony Pick. Ask your seller.
Okay, race 2 on the track, 3 minutes to post. There's my top choice right now, currently the chalk choice at 3 to 5. That is the 2, Emmylou Hayes, owned by John and Stephen Quinn, and George Stevenson. Jason Hughes will do the driving for trainer Stephen Quinn at 2 seconds from 3 starts. The only time she missed the board was at second start back there where she made a couple breaks, but that last outing was a real nice one, finishing second by 3/4 of a length, 2:01 and 2:30 flat on the end of it. And the start prior to that break was a dandy as well, where she finished second by a half a length. Race timed in 2 minutes 1/5 with a 28 final panel. So post 2 again this week. We'll see if she minds her manners, and if she does, she's got the talent and the pedigree to get the job done here. She's 4-5 on the board. Miss Patricia B is second choice, currently on the screen there for driver Gilles Barrio, trained by Ron Matheson, owned by Bobby Joe Matheson, a 3-year-old filly by Better Than Cheddar. Finished fifth there in that last start after making that break. The start prior to that was a real eye-catching effort where she sat the 2-hole, finished second by 3/4 of a length, race timed in 59 and 2, 28 and 4 on the end of it. Brody McPhee has been in the bike, the Magic Man. Barrio gets a call here tonight, and she's a live one in this field, and she's 9-2 on the board. And there's my third choice right now, the Real McCoy, trainer driver Mark Campbell in the seat tonight. 3-year-old filly by Source of Pride, owned by Greyland Farm, Gulf Shore, and Robert Samara Halifax. This filly raced good in her last start there. Left from post 5, cut it all out, got a little tired late there. Race timed in 2:01 and 3. She had a great freshman campaign, banking over 15,000, 6 for 11 in the top 3 last year. And so we'll see if she can get the job done here tonight from the rail. She's got a great starting spot. I like her for third, but she could get it all here. She's got the talent. 2-1 currently on the board. As the Metro Home Building Center starting gate begins to move into position here, we'll run down the board here. We got 9-5 on the Real McCoy for Mark Campbell. We got even money right now on Emmylou Hayes and Jason Hughes. 5-1 on Miss Patricia B and Barrio. Google it, McGuigan. They are 8-1. Pocket Full of Promise and McPherson currently at 13-1. And a sleeper in here, I believe, is the 6 at 7-2. That is Stonebridge Search and Kenny Arsenault, trained by Mickey Glant. We don't know a lot about this filly other than those 2 qualifiers, so they were very impressive qualifiers there. Second in 2:01 and 1 with a 29 flat final panel, and third in that only other qualifier on the paper there, 29 and 1 on the end of it. 2:01 and 1 again was the mile on that day. She's a 3-year-old filly by He's Watching and talented hands of Kenny Arsenault. Post 6 is going to be tough. We'll see what kind of trip they work out, but definitely a sleeper pick right now at 3-1. Maiden filly mares on gate here for race 2. Let's send it up to Vance Cameron for the race call.
The Real McCoy, Emmy Lou Hayes, Ms. Patricia B. Google it. Pocket full of promise and Stonebridge Search, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Google it, leaving out. Alongside, that's Pocket Full of Promise, and farther out is Stonebridge Search, third into the turn. The Real McCoy on the cones, fourth. Emmy Lou Hayes, fifth, and the trailer is Miss Patricia B. So they arrive at the eighth pole. The leader at the rail is Pocket Full of Promise. To her outside is Stonebridge Search coming on now to take over the lead in line to Kenny Arsenault. Google it settled into third. Emmy Lou Hayes is up into fourth and going to keep coming. Racing fifth, the Real McCoy. Then the trailer, Miss Patricia B. So they arrived at the quarter led by Stonebridge Search in line to Kenny Arsenault in 29 and 1. Emmy Lou Hayes on the run as they round the turn. Racing second is Pocket Full of Promise. Now in third, that's Google it. Emmy Lou Hayes back down facing on the outside fourth. In fifth, that's the Real McCoy. Trailing the field, Miss Patricia B. They arrive at the opening half mile next, led by Stonebridge Search. Halfway home, second is Pocket Full of Promise. There goes the Real McCoy underway third. Google it is fourth. Fifth on the outside, Miss Patricia B. and Emmy Lou Hayes, the trailer, the half, 58 and 4. So the maiden pacer sliding right along. 3/8 left to go, and it's Stonebridge Search, the leader. From the outside, the Real McCoy, second, third at the rail. That's Pocket Full of Promise. Miss Patricia B. up into contention, fourth. On the outside, Emmy Lou Hayes, fifth. Now the trailer. That's Google it. They're down to a quarter of a mile to go, and Stonebridge Search is still there. The Real McCoy is second. Third on the cones is Pocket Full of Promise. The 3/4 in 1. 28 and 3 with an 8th left to go. Stonebridge Search is homeward bound. The Real McCoy is second. Third, Pocket Full of Promise. Miss Patricia B. fourth. They're in deep stretch now. Stonebridge Search almost there. The Real McCoy. Here's the line, and it's Stonebridge Search in line to Kenny Arsenault. Second, that's the Real McCoy. Miss Patricia B. is third. Time for the mile in 1:59 flat.
Okay, we're going to get a look at slow-mo replay brought to you by Universal Media and Kenny Arsenault. A pair of very aggressive drives from the outside here. He point the Stonebridge Search 3-year-old filly by He's Watching right to the front. 29 and 1 half, 58 and 4 down in the 3/4, 128 and 3. The Real McCoy came first up for Campbell. Race good here tonight, but finished second here as Stonebridge Search. Talked about her in the pre-race. We didn't know a lot about her, only a couple qualifiers under her belt, but in her debut, she makes no mistake getting the job done here in 59 flat. Congratulations to the connections and the veteran Arsenault getting her there on the line for the victory. The Real McCoy second, Miss Patricia B there as well, and Emmy Lou Hayes, great recovery after making that early break. We'll hear more from her in the coming weeks. She's got a lot of talent when she figures things out for the Blue Knight there to finish fourth, but it is Stonebridge Search to win race 2 here at Red Shores.
On her way to the second race winner's circle, number 6, Stonebridge Search. Bay facing filly 3, she's by He's Watching. Off the Western Hanover Dam, Stonebridge Muse, owned by Ray McPherson, Carly Ward, and Leona McPherson, trained by Mickey Gallant. Kenny Arsenault in the driver's seat, her debut a winning one and an impressive one, pacing to a maiden record of 1:59. Stonebridge Search in the second. Here's the official results now in the second. The real McCoy finished second. Emmylou Hayes fourth. Ms. Patricia B third. Google It was sixth. Pocket Full of Promise fifth. Stonebridge Search the race winner. Fractions 29 and 1, 58 and 4, 128 and 3, and the mile 159. From the top, 243, 651. Stonebridge Search paid $9.90. The exactor was $27, triactor $120.30. The superfecta was $20.45, and the early daily double $98.60.
Okay, another great pay there in race number 2. We got about 8 minutes to post before race number 3, and I want to let you know that when you buy your ticket on a race here at Red Shores, you can now tag your ticket for a chance to win a money jackpot of $25 on every race here. So this tag is an instant pick ticket called the Wild Horses. Ask to tag your ticket for another chance to win by playing the horses. Okay, but 7 minutes to post here before race number 3. There's our selections for the upcoming third race. I like Bad Silver off the driver change with Brody McPhee in the bike tonight, and I like Bayside Alexis, a shoeing change there for trainer driver Steve Murphy, taking the flip-flops off and putting steel shoes. That's going to help her grab the track much better. So I like her for second. I like the 2, Lady Reporter and Erwin Neal for third. I like 612.
Third race on Post Parade, number 1, Bayside Alexis, owned by Amanda McTavish, Stephen Murphy, and Sean McClellan. Stephen Murphy training and driving. 2, Lady Reporter, owned, trained, and driven by Erwin Neal of Charlottetown. I Can Do It, number 3, for owners Keith Ford and Gordon Neal of Charlottetown. Keith does the training. The drive goes to Mark Campbell. For Elm Grove Misty, owned by Charlene Cipher, Springvale, trained and driven by Dave Kelly. Five Vintage Winner, owned by Basil Hunter and Douglas Mullino Stratford, trained and driven by Wade Myers. Six Bad Silver, owned by Ellen Carragher from Stratford, trained by Todd Walsh. Brody McPhee catch drives. 5 minutes wagering time on tonight's third Mystery Vouchers promotion is now underway for on-track players at Red Shores. You could qualify to win the grand prize of $1,000 on Gold Cup night.
Four minutes to post here before race number 3. They are on the track and preparing for this race. And there is my top choice, the 6, Bad Silver, owned by Ellen Carragher of Stratford. 8-year-old mare by Badlands Hanover. Todd Walsh, the trainer, he's been driving her in the last few weeks. Brody McPhee gets the catch driving call. A tough post here tonight at this 451 level, but she was a really good mare last year. She had 8 for 28 in the top 3, a mark of 57 and 4. So she had the speed, and so she's another year older. But down at this level, she's a better mare than what she's been showing. So maybe the driver change will help her. And now she's making her 7th start of the season. We'll see if Brody McPhee can turn back the clock with Bad Silver in here. I like her. She's my top choice at 2-1. And 3 to go here before race number 3. There's the one, Bayside Alexis, owned by Amanda McTavish, Steve Murphy, and Sean McLennan. 6-year-old mare by Westward Ho, Hanover. Steve Murphy, the trainer and driver. Raced pretty good last time out. Finished 5th, 203 and 2 at the 301 level. And then that first start back at that 701 level. Just never get into the mile on that day. Still race timed in 2 minutes flat, though, so a respectable mile on that night. 30 and 3 on the end of it. Like I said there prior to post break, she is making a shoeing change here tonight, going from flip-flops to steel up front. So I think that's going to help her grab the track. The flip-flops help them, especially a horse with bad feet. So making the change to steel, maybe that'll make her grab the track a little bit better here tonight, and hopefully it does. I like her for second, and she's good odds right now if you want to take a shot at her. She's 5-1. And there's the free-legged 2 lady reporter, Irwin Neal, the trainer, driver, and owner from Charlottetown. Got a check there 2 weeks ago. Raced really well, finishing 5th, 201 and 1 with a 28 and 2 final panel. Great last quarters in those last 4 starts. Even the last mile there, 29 and 3 on the end of it for a mile of 2 minutes 4/5. Now draws back into this 451 level where she raced 3 starts back, finishing 5th, but draws into post 2 here tonight. So she'll get a good trip. 10-1 currently on the 2 lady reporter. There's the current favorite on the screen right now, the 3, I Can Do It, out of the Keith Ford stable. Mark Campbell will do the driving again this week. super consistent, 3 seconds and a third in her last 4 starts. Great miles as well. 2 minutes 3/5 the last time out. Second the start prior to that, closing it out 28-2 on the end of it. She can get off the gate fairly well and get herself spotted up close to the lead, and then she has that great closing kick, which helps her on this half-mile track, and so she's always right in the mix at the wire. So post 3 here, another great post. We'll see if Campbell can engineer another good trip for this mare. She's, again, currently the co-favorite right now at 7-5. Great betting board in here in race number 3 as the Metro Home Building Center starting gate begins to roll up into position. We got 4-1 on Bayside Alexis. Lady Reporter right now at 9-1. I Can Do It, the favorite at 8-5. Elm Grove Misty making her debut here, 8-5, now 9-5 on the board. 10-1 on Vintage Winner, and Bad Silver from Post 6 is right now at 2-1 on the board. Race 3 starters are on gate here. Let's send it back over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Bayside Alexis, Lady Reporter, I Can Do It. Elm Grove Misty, Vintage Winner, Bad Silver. Third race, they're up on the gate. They're going under a starter's recall here in the third. Windows remain open for any last-minute selections. Starter recalling third race. Starters recall charge to number 2, Lady Reporter, causing interference on 3. I Can Do It prior to the start. Take two in the third with Bayside Alexis, Lady Reporter. I Can Do It, Elm Grove, Misty, Vintage Winner, Bad Silver. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough end pacing. Bad Silver from the far outside. Lady Reporter leaving this night. I Can Do It between them, along with Vintage Winner. Then at the rail, Bayside Alexis, the early trailer. That's Elm Grove Misty. 3 high all around the turn. The leader, Lady Reporter. In between horses, I Can Do It. Out there, 3 high, and third is Bad Silver. Fourth on the cones, that's Bayside Alexis. Racing from fifth is Vintage Winner, and the trailer, that's Elm Grove Misty. They arrive at the quarter. A little to it and at it and to it on the front end here. I Can Do It. Parked well on by a quarter of 28 and 4. Second is Lady Reporter. Now in third, Bad Silver. Bayside Alexis has fourth. That's Vintage Winner fifth, and trailing sixth is Elm Grove Misty. They approach the opening half mile, led by I Can Do It and Mark Campbell. Second is Lady Reporter, Bad Silver third. Coming fourth on the outside is Elm Grove Misty. Up the rail, that's Bayside Alexis fifth. Outside the trailer, that's Vintage Winner 59 and 3 for a half a mile. It's I Can Do It, the leader. Rounding the paddock, turn for time 2. Lady Reporter is second. First up, that's Elm Grove Misty advancing third. Fourth is Bad Silver. On the outside, fifth is Vintage Winner. Now the trailer, Bayside Alexis, 3/4 coming next, and I Can Do It. We'll get them there. From the outside and racing, second is Elm Grove Misty. Lady Reporter in the pocket, third. 3/4 in 1. 31 and 3. Campbell got a good rating after the early park job. Down to an 8 left to go. I Can Do It at the rail. Elm Grove Misty matching strides. Lady Reporter into the passing lane. Bad Silver fourth. Deep stretch now. Coming to the wire next. And it's Elm Grove Misty and Cracker Kelly. Tight for the deuce. Lady Reporter up the inside with I Can Do It in a place picture. 2-0-1 and 1.
Okay, we're going to get a look at slow-mo here, brought to you by UMI Sports, and that's a great shot right there. Dave Kelly sitting chilly there, first up. What an effort from Elm Grove Misty. First start off the bench as I Can Do It. Wanted the lead, and they did cut it 28-4, 59 and 3. Kelly comes first up, as I said, and just sitting there first up, grinding it out. 131 and 3, closed it out 29 and change as they reach up in the final strides to nail it here on the line. Kelly cool in the bike too as they get to the wire, and gives a little nod to the crowd with the hand there and finger to the sky as he gets the job done here in race number 3. Lady Reporter on the inside, I think, gets the deuce, and I Can Do It, who put up all the road work early, gets the show dough. But it's Kelly and Misty in the third at Red Shores.
Elm Grove Misty moves to the third race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare, she's 6 by Stonebridge Terror. Off the Beach Towel Dam, Elm Grove Starlight, owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale. Dave Crocker Kelly does the training and the driving. The mare picks up her 10th lifetime victory tonight, 2-0-1 and 1. Elm Grove Misty in the third.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Here's the official results from the third race. Bayside Alexis fifth, Lady Reporter second, I Can Do It third, Elm Grove Misty the race winner. Vintage Winner finished sixth. Bad Silver was fourth. Fractions went 28 and 4, 59 and 3, 131 and 3 in the mile 201 and 1. In review, it's 5-2-3, 1-6-4. Elm Grove Misty paid $5.50 to win. The exactor 54.10, triactor 180.60, and the superfecta 33.61.
Enjoy the thrill of the race anywhere, anytime with HPIBet.com. Join for free and use your smartphone, tablet, or PC to watch and wager when you can't be at the track. Stream live racing from over 450 tracks. Bet with ease from anywhere. It's safe and secure. Get rewards, race alerts, tips, and more. For a limited time, get $100 when you become a member. Plus, 1 month free live race streaming and your first bet is on us. Go to HPIBet.com to join for free today.
On the fourth race post parade, number 1 is Fernhill Flame, owned by Kevin Harvey of Hammond Plains, and Rudge Racing of Dartmouth, Nova Scotia, trained by Cliff Murphy, driven by Kenny Murphy. Number 2, Bet the Tide, owned by Ian Smith and Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Gilles Barrio. Number 3, Plain Jane, owned by Lee Gavin of Tignish, trained and driven by Mark Campbell. Catch a Few Rays, number 4, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, Kenneth Wilkie training and driving. Rock On Harriet, number 5, owned by David McDonald, Neil McKinnon, and Darlene Compton, trained by Jeff Holmes, tonight David Dowling. Silly Aim is number 6, owned by David Kent of Hunter River, Kenny Arsenault training and driving. Rave Review number 7, owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville, trained by Ronnie Gass, Corey McPherson. Number 8, J.J. Kinley, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. The drive goes to Mark Bradley. 3 minutes wagering time on tonight's 4th race. Just 3 minutes to post time. This is the start of the Pick 4. Kurt Hughes will be along next with his ticket.
Okay, we got 3 to go here before race 4, and as Vance mentioned, it is kicking off the Pick 4 here in this 4th race. We also have Exactor, Superfecta, Triactor Wagering, Win Play Show. My Pick 4 ticket right there on the screen. I like the 3, Plain Jane, off that last trip, 57-1. Philly just loves the front end there. Campbell tried to race her off the pace 2 starts back, and she just didn't fire as well on that night. So back on the front she was last week from post 7, and it was a great effort there, 57-1. So I'm looking for her to go back to back here in race 4. Race number 5 here tonight. I like the 1, Sailor Blue and Kenny Murphy. They are dropping out of that Philly Mare Open level where they raced last time. They finished 3rd, and now they're dropping down to the 1351 level where she's quite comfortable. So I like her for in the second leg there to win. And then in the 3rd leg in race number 6, I like the 1 again. I like JJ Gracie and trainer driver Gilles Barrio. First start back was a nice 4th there, 59-2. So she's making her 2nd start back, and she's dropping down a couple levels there. She was a great filly last year in her sophomore campaign. She made over $15,000. So she's got a lot of talent. She took a mark of 56 and change in 2020. So I like her in my 3rd leg. And then the 4th leg, I like the 5. Go with her, landing back on the island. A good qualifier there, 201-3. This is another mare that had a great sophomore campaign last year, banking over $36,000, and took a mark of 59-4 for her connections and trainer Curry White. So Brody McPhee back in the bike, making her first start back here in Charlottetown, and I like her to round out my Pick 4. So there it is, 3-1-1-5. Good luck with yours here in the 4th. We're getting close. We're getting close here in the 4th, and there's my second choice on the screen right now. Bet the Tide, owned by Ian Smith and Reg McPherson. Gilles Barrio will do the driving for trainer Kevin McLean. Good 3rd last time out, 2 minutes. 2nd the start prior to that, and a pair of wins prior to that. So this filly by Better's Delight, she's been great so far in 2021, hitting the board in all 4 starts. So gets post 2 here tonight for Barrio. Great shot at 6-1. And then to round up my triactor, I like the 4, Catch a Few Rays. Raced good in the last couple starts there for trainer driver Ken Wilkie and co-owners Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford. Like I say, back-to-back 3rd place finishes 59-4, 2 back with a closing quarter of 28 flat and then 29-2 last week. So I like the 4 in there for 3rd. I like 3-2-4 in here. post time for the fourth as the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion. We are kicking off the pick 4. All eyes on the 3, Plain Jane, as she is the chalk choice right now. Currently at 1-4 on the board. Over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Fernhill Flame, Bet the Tide. Plain Jane, Catch a Few Rays, Rock on Harriet. Silly Amos, Rave Review, J.J. Kinley outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Catch a Few Rays is leaving along with Plain Jane. To their outside comes Rock on Harriet third. Fernhill Flame will be into the turn fourth. Coming up fifth is Rave Review. Away 6, Bet the Tide. Then Silly Amos and the trailer J.J. Kinley. Going to the opening quarter, and that's Plain Jane in line to Mark Campbell by 2 open early. Catch a Few Rays is all alone in second. Back to third, that's Rock on Harriet. Then fourth is Fernhill Flame. Rave Review's away fifth. They're strung out after an opening quarter. 6 is Bet the Tide. Then it's Silly Amos 7th. Then J.J. Kinley is 8th. And a fired-up opening quarter of 28-1. Plain Jane and Campbell may be missionized up front. Catch a Few Rays goes second with Rock on Harriet. On the cones, third. Fernhill Flame, fourth. Fifth is Rave Review. Bet the Tide is 6th. Well back, 7th is Silly Amos. And the trailer on the outside, that is J.J. Kinley. They're halfway home, and Campbell sits up the half in 56-1. They went 28 flat in the second panel. By the 5/8, Plain Jane the leader. Catch a Few Rays second. Rock on Harriet tipped out of third. Fernhill Flame at the rail fourth. Rave Review is fifth. Bet the Tide 6th. Followed then in the backfield by Silly Amos and J.J. Kinley. They're by 3/4. Plain Jane still has a sizable lead. 1:26-2 for 3/4. She'll try to bottom them out in here. 1/8 of a mile to go, and Plain Jane bringing them home. Rock on Harriet now second. Racing from third on the far outside. They're in deep stretch now, and Plain Jane brought the A-game to Charlottetown. Campbell had her on top all the way. Second, Rock on Harriet. Bet the Tide rallies up third. 1:56-4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo here, brought to you by UMI Sports. And Plain Jane and Campbell just played a little game of Catch Me If You Can. Look at those fractions, 28-1 down to the half, 56-1, 3/4, 126-2. Closed it out 30-2 on the end of it, as she is a going-away winner here in the fourth at Red Shores. It's Plain Jane and Campbell. A real tough spot for the 4, Catch a Few Rays and Kenny Wilkie there, as they chased along in the 2-hole. That was a really tough spot trying to follow Plain Jane in there. They got tired late, but Rock on Harriet rallied for the deuce, and the 2 Bet the Tide rallied for the show dough, but it was Plain Jane again running off the screen here in the fourth at Red Shores.
Plain Jane arriving at the fourth race winner's circle. Bait facing filly 3 by Shadow Play off the Pearl River Mat Dam. Ruthie Jane, a homebred of Lee Gavin of Tignish. Mark Campbell training and driving. Mark's second winning drive of the night for the double. Filly has a new pacing record, 156-4. Plain Jane delivers in the fourth. Here's the official results from the fourth race. Fernhill Flame fourth, Bet the Tide third. Plain Jane the race winner. Catch a Few Rays sixth. Rock On Harriet was second. Silly Amos finished seventh. Rave Review was fifth. J.J. Kinley finished eighth. Fractions 28-1. 56-1. 126-2. And the mile 156-4. In review, 4-3-1. 62758. Plain Jane returning 230. The exactor was 880. Triactor 2130. Superfecta 628.
Okay, we got about 7 minutes to post here before race 5. Plain Jane delivers in the opening leg of the pick 4. The chalkiest of winners, paying $2.30 on the nose. So we're through the first leg, and now I'd like to talk to you about mystery vouchers. It's a new promotion underway here at Red Shores. If you buy a ticket on track, you could win a voucher for racing, dining, or gaming, plus you qualify to win a $1,000 grand prize to be drawn on Gold Cup night. So be sure to check out mystery vouchers currently right now at Red Shores. And there's a quick look at our selections for the 5th. We got about 6 minutes to post as the horses will be coming out in the track in just a moment. I go 1, 2, 3, and here I like Sailor Blue, Kenny Murphy, Libero and Barrio, and YS, Suzanne and Arsenault. Post time picks is 1, 2, 5, and congratulations to Peter McPhee. He nailed it in the last one, the ice cold try.
Fifth race trotters are on the track. Number 1, Sailor Blue, is owned by Cindy McDonald, Jossie Martinovich, Tanya and Tessa McKinnon. And Tanya McKinnon is celebrating today. It's happy birthday greetings to co-owner Tanya McKinnon here on Sailor Blue. Trained by Cindy McDonald, Kenny Murphy driving. 2 Liberos, owned by Donna Van Meer, Bowmanville, Ontario, trained by Randy Van Meer, Gilles Barrio drives. YS Suzanne, number 3, for owners Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer trains, Kenny Arsenault driving. For Suicide Shift, owned by Margot Fisher of Fredericton, New Brunswick, trained by Kyle Wilkie, Stephen Shepard. Number 5, Buckaroo, owned by Larry and Kathy Chappell of Marshfield, trained by Kevin McLean, Brody McPhee driving. 2 minutes. Wagering time in race number 5. Only 2 minutes to post time. Red Shores Properties open for wagering each live race day at 12 noon. Friday night racing returns tomorrow night at Red Shores Summerside. Post time 6 o'clock.
Okay, just a minute to go here before the 5th race, so get in on the action here. You don't have much time. We just got less than a minute now to get in and get your tickets here on tonight's 5th race. I like Sailor Blue on top of my ticket here. Kenny Murphy will do the driving for Cindy McDonald, Jossie Martinovich, Tanya and Tessa McKinnon. 3rd last time out, 201.29 and change on the end of it. And that was at the Philly Mare Open level. A good 4th from the rail start prior to that, 59 and 4. That was at the 13:51 level. But again, that was basically top class horses with Hop Up, Gliderman, and Freddie. So start prior to that was 801 class where she wired the field in 202 and 1. And similar trotters in here in the same class here tonight, but up a bit at the 13:51 level. So she dominated them 3 weeks ago, similar horses, and now she has the rail, which only help her chances. And she has great gate speed, and Murphy gets along really well with her, so she deserves to be the chalk choice right now, currently at 1-5. Sailor Blue is a major threat in here, and that is right next door, and that is the 2 Libero, my second choice. Barrio will do the driving for trainer Randy Van Meer. Donna Van Meer is the owner from Bowmanville, Ontario. 4th in the Open last time out, 201 and 4, making 5th start back here. Get some checks there in the Open level, like I say, and now dropping down here to the 13:51 level. Post 2 as well is going to help this guy, and he has great gate speed too, so we'll see what kind of trip Barrio works out with this guy, but he is a major threat in here, and good price right now, 9-2, now 7-2 on the board for the 2 Libero. And I went right next door to round out my triactor, and that is the 3 YS Suzanne, 8-year-old mare by Angus Hall. 5th last time out at that Philly Mare Open level, 202 and 3, and then back-to-back second place finish in against Daisy River and Sailor Blue prior to that. So post 3 here, Kenny Arsenault should get away mid-pack, and that's the way I see it setting up. And I like her for 3rd. You could also throw in Suicide Shift and Buckaroo as well. They all got enough talent to be on the ticket as well. But I went with the 3 YS Suzanne to round up my try, and she is 7-1. We're getting close here in the fifth, and there are the odds on the board right now. 1-2 on Sailor Blue. On the rail, Libero at 2-1. YS Suzanne currently at 6-1. Suicide Shift off that win last week. Race good for Steve Shepard and owner Margot Fisher. They are at 14-1. That's great odds for that guy at this level. And then Buckaroo gets 5-1 with Brody McPhee in the bike. Good qualifier there at 201 and 4. And then first start in the open there. Came first up, second at the 3/4 pole, but then tailed off down the lane. Race time to 2:02 and 4. Making the second start back. This guy's got the talent as well. But we'll see how he does here with the driver change to Brody McPhee. We're getting close here in the fifth as the Metro Home Building Center starting gate begins to move into position here. Fifth race, Trotters are on gate. Let's send it back over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Sailor Blue, Libero, YS Suzanne, Suicide Shift, Buckaroo. Top of the stretch. Fifth race, Trotters approaching a start. The rough and trotting Sailor Blue leaving out at the rail. Libero is second, YS Suzanne third, Suicide Shift fourth, then the trailer. That'll be Buckaroo. They arrive at the 8th pole in programmed order as Sailor Blue for Kenny Murphy by a couple early. Second is Libero, away in third, that's YS Suzanne. Trotting fourth is Suicide Shift, then the trailer. That'll be Buckaroo. So positions will be unchanged. Arriving up the opening quarter, Sailor Blue, the post-time favorite on the lead. Tracking in the 2-hole, that's Libero. YS Suzanne around the turn third. Fourth is Suicide Shift, and fifth, that's Buckaroo. 29 and 2 was the opening quarter. Off the turn they come, and they straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights. The leader, Sailor Blue. Racing from second, Libero continuing third. YS Suzanne with Suicide Shift fourth, and Buckaroo is the trailer at the midway point. The leader, Sailor Blue, and she's halfway home in a minute and 2. Racing from second, Libero continuing third. YS Suzanne with Suicide Shift. Buckaroo, no one could find a right line. 3/8 of a mile to go. Sailor Blue will take them to the backstretch for the final time. Second, Libero. There goes YS Suzanne to the outside third. Fourth is Suicide Shift, and Buckaroo continuing to trail. They're on past the 3/4, and Sailor Blue still trots on with the lead. The 3/4 in 1:31 and 1. YS Suzanne on the outside second. Libero at the rail third with Suicide Shift, and off stride goes Buckaroo. They're homeward bound. Sailor Blue trying to see it through. Libero is second. YS Suzanne third. Oh, it's a birthday winner for co-owner Tanya McKinnon. Sailor Blue all the way for Kenny Murphy. Second, that is Libero with YS Suzanne third. 2 minutes, 1/5.
Well, that's a great birthday win for Tanya McKinnon. Congratulations to the Connections as Sailor Blue gets all the respect. Here's a look at the slow-mo replay presented by UMI Sports, and Kenny Murphy made no mistake putting the choice right from the rail on the front and cut it all out. 29 and 2, half in a minute, 2/5, 3/4, 1:31 and 1. YS Suzanne tried her luck first up, but she didn't have it here as Sailor Blue easily gets the job done here in race 5. Time of the mile, 2 minutes, 1/5 with a real nice last quarter of 29 flat. Libero, the pocket sitter, gets the deuce, and YS Suzanne gets the show dough. So it's 1, 2, 3 here in the 5th at Red Shores.
Sailor Blue arriving at the race 5 winner's circle, trotting bay mare 6 by Umbro Barrister off the Yankee Glide Dam, Santa Hanover, owned by Cindy McDonald, Yossi Martinovich, Tanya and Tessa McKinnon. Trained by Cindy McDonald, Kenny Murphy put her on top at every call, winning in 2 minutes and 1/5. That's a new race win record. Sailor Blue in the 5th. Here's the official results in race 5. Sailor Blue, the winner. Libero was second. YS Suzanne third. Suicide Shift fourth. Buckaroo fifth. 29-2, 1 minute 2. 131-1 in the mile, 2 minutes and 1/5. In review, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sailor Blue 320. The Exactor 680. Triactor 1490. Superfecta 380.
This race replay is brought to you by Syntrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Syntrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Syntrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
On track customers can fill out a ballot for a chance to join us in the Red Shores Tailgate Party Pod. Social distance, of course. Friday nights in June, we will showcase a local brewery, provide merchandise for each guest, food samples, and a chance to win the nightly prize prior to the Red Shores Tailgate Party Pace. Ballots available from your sellers Saturdays in Charlottetown and Fridays in Summerside.
Sixth race on the track. Number 1 is J.J. Gracie, owned by Stéphane Boudreau from Fremont, Quebec. Gilles Verrio training and driving. 2 is Miss Sangria, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass. Brody McPhee drives. Clare Hall Hanover number 3 is owned by Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield, trained by Ron Matheson, Corey McPherson. 4, Rock the Baby, owned by Jackie Heffernan, Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. mile senior drives. Number 5, Mrs. Dragonfire, owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald. Reg is the trainer, Mark Campbell. Number 6, The Boss is a Girl, owned by Allison Ramsey of Winslow North. Brian Ramsey of Summerside, trained by Ron Matheson, David Dowling. 4 minutes wagering time in race number 6. For a complete list of upcoming events, promotions, our back to racing protocols, go to Redshores.ca.
All right, 3 to go here before race number 6. And now on the screen is my top choice in here, J.J. Gracie, making her second start back after that terrific sophomore campaign where she banked over $15,000. She ended up 11 for 18 in the top 3 with a mark of 56-1 in 2020. So like I say, making her second start back. If you look at that debut there at the 15-21 level, she had the rail, as she does tonight. She got away 3, ended up 4th, and against some really nice aged mares. And the time to win, Ms. Moyes, and You Bet I'm a Good One. So making her second start back, dropping down in class off those impressive qualifier and first start, make her my top choice. And she's 9-5 on the board right now. My second choice on the board and top choice on the screen is 3-5 right now on the 2, Miss Sangria, one of the top overnight pacers here on Thursday nights. We've watched her over the last few seasons. She just comes to play every single week. She's 19 for 35 in the top 3 last year with a mark of 55-3. And then so far this season, she's 6 for 9 in the top 3. So she's super consistent and super tough as well. And Brody McPhee in the bike again this week. He was in the bike last week at that 15-21 level where she finished 6 and 59-3. The last 2 starts haven't been as great as the first 3 where she finished 3rd 3 starts in a row. So we're looking for her to return to that form, and we'll see if she can here tonight. Right now, 4-5 on the board. And another really tough overnight mare is the 5 on the screen right now. That's Mrs. Dragonfire. Mark Campbell gets the call up for trainer and co-owner Reg McPherson. He shares ownership with Wayne McDonald. 5th last time out, 2 minutes flat for Mrs. Dragonfire. 4th to start prior to that, only beaten a length and 3/4. Race time to 57-1, 29 flat. She's a little camera shy. She only has 1 win over her last 35 starts over these last 2 racing seasons, but great on the board percentage there. If you look last year, she had 9 second place finishes, and so far this season she has 3 second place finishes. So she's a little shy on the win column, but definitely an exotic play in here. Good odds too, 9-2 on the board. Okay, time is running out to get a ticket here on race number 6. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is moving into position. There's a look at the board. JJ Gracie currently the favorite, 6-5. Miss Sangria 7-5, 21-1 on Clare Hall Hanover. Rock the Baby 12-1, Mrs. Dragonfire at 3-1, and the Boss is a Girl, fresh off that win last time out, currently 6-1 on the board. We're getting close here in the 6th. Billy Mare's on gate for the 6th. Let's send it back over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Rail out. We've got J.J. Gracie, Miss Sangria, Clare Hall, Hanover, Rock the Baby, Mrs. Dragonfire, and the Box is a Girl, top of the stretch. Here they come. There they go, up and pacing, Rock the Baby from the middle, leaving out J.J. Gracie along the rail. Third to the turn is Miss Sangria to get away fourth, and the far outside the Box is a Girl, between them racing fifth. Mrs. Dragonfire, and the early trailer is Clare Hall Hanover. To the backstretch they go. Rock the Baby on the outside, moving to the lead for Miles Heffernan Sr. J.J. Gracie is second. Miss Sangria is going to come early from third. Fourth, the Box is a Girl, Mrs. Dragonfire fifth, trailing the field. Clare Hall Hanover, they arrived up that opening quarter, led by Rock the Baby. Opening quarter, didn't see that one coming. Boom! Just like that, 27-4, opened it up. And Miss Sangria committed herself on the outside, the leader. Second is Rock the Baby. Now in third, J.J. Gracie. The Box is a Girl. She's fourth. Then in fifth, Mrs. Dragonfire. And the trailer, that's Clare Hall Hanover. At the midway point, Miss Sangria took over the lead. Here's J.J. Gracie up to challenge 56-3 for that opening half mile. On the cones, the leader is Miss Sangria. J.J. Gracie took a shot at the leader. Barrio's got her back on the cones. Mrs. Dragonfire moving into third. Clare Hall Hanover fourth. Fifth now, the Box is a Girl. Rock the Baby backed right through them. They arrive at three quarters. Miss Sangria, the leader there. Now Mrs. Dragonfire alongside. J.J. Gracie third. Clare Hall Hanover fourth. 3 quarters in 1. 26-4. They're headed on home. Miss Sangria, the leader. Mrs. Dragonfire is second. Clare Hall Hanover on to take third. But it's Miss Sangria in line to Brody McPhee to win. Up the inside second, Mrs. Dragonfire. Clare Hall Hanover rallied up third. 1:57-1.
Well, that was a horse race. Wow. Miss Sangria driven super aggressive here. Here we go. We got to look at the slow-mo replay brought to you by UMI Sports. And Brody McPhee sat 3 early as J.J. Gracie and the 4, Rock the Baby, tussled early with Rock the Baby and Heffernan getting to the front. And then out pops McPhee with Miss Sangria. And they were big fractions, 27-4. He had to earn the front there going to the half, 56-3. 126-4 to the 3 quarters. Mrs. Dragonfire comes first up for Campbell, but Miss Sangria, we talked about her in the pre-race. She's just iron tough and just brings it every single week, and she brings it again this week with Brody McPhee. 57-1. What an effort from her. Mrs. Dragonfire does get the dues, and Clare Hall Hanover at long odds gets the show, though. But what an effort from the two. Miss Sangria here in the 6th.
Miss Sangria arriving at the sixth race winner's circle by pacing mare. She's 9 by Royal Majesty off the Western Ideal Dam, Marla Hanover. Owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Ronnie Gass. Brody McPhee in the driver's seat for the win. Mile 157 and 1. Miss Sangria in the sixth. Now the official results in race 6, J.J. Gracie 4th, Miss Sangria the race winner. Claire Hall Hanover 3rd, Rock the Baby 6th, Mrs. Dragonfire was 2nd. The Boss is a Girl finished 5th, fractions 27-4, 56 and 3, 126 and 4, and the mile 157 and 1. In review 413, 625. Miss Sangria paid $5.10, the exactor $20.20. Tractor $157, super factor $122.41.
Are you someone I once knew? Do you hide the way that I do? Or are you a stranger?
Okay, but 7 minutes post here before race number 7. We got to scratch the one Windermere Alley, and I want to let you know about the Dark Horse app. It's the first legal sports betting app in Canada and also allows users to stream the races right in the app for immediate actions. Users can play for free or bet with real money. Check out the new app, Dark Horse, available in the App Store. It's a great shot of the paddock cam, Metro Home Building Center, and my top choices in this 7th race are 5, 7 to go with her. I like Tequila Tuesday for 2nd, and I like the Nun for 3rd in their post time picks, like 5, 7, and again the 1 is scratched in here in the upcoming 7th race. We're getting close.
Down to your final call to purchase a 50-50 draw ticket tonight. Right now valued at $370. Final call to purchase a 50-50 ticket. 7th race has entered the track on Post Parade. 1 is Scratch, 2 The Nun, owned by Redland Farms, Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained and driven by Earl Smith. Incredible 2, number 3, is owned by Wade Baconi of Stancho, Kenny Arsenault, trains and drives. 4, My Kind of Party, owned by Jonathan McDonald of North Wiltshire, Paul McDonald trains. That's Gary Chappell. 5, Go With Her, owned by the East Coast Captains of Cornwall, trained by Curry White, Brody McPhee driving. Number 6, Little Miss Winnie, owned by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan. Number 7, Tequila Tuesday, is owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. above the wheels. 5 minutes wagering time on tonight's 7th. You can sign up for free and play the horses from your smartphone, computer, or tablet with HPIBet.com.
Just 4 minutes post here before race number 7. We got a scratch of the 1, Windermere Alley. So everybody is moving in one spot to their left. And that means the 5, Go With Her, will now leave from post 4. And I like Go With Her to win this race, as does everyone else, as she's sitting 1-9 on the board. As I mentioned earlier on the card, this is a really nice now 4-year-old mare. She had a great sophomore campaign. 13 for 16 in the top 3 with over 36,000 made, a mark of 59 and 4. So off that qualifier of 201 and 3 with a 29 and 4 final panel. I think she's ready to go, and she's here at the non-winners of 2 races life, also eligible non-winners 801. So it's a comfortable class for her to get things rolling here in 2021. She's my top choice. And Brody McPhee, fresh off that win in the last one, he's got another super live one here in race number 7. Tequila Tuesday, another one that had a really terrific season in 2020 as a sophomore. Over 41,000 made, 11 for 15 in the top 3 with a mark of 58 and 3. Taken at Summerside Raceway. Jackie Heffernan is the owner of Tequila Tuesday, and a good second last time out down at that bottom level. Now winners a 451, so jumps up a level here. We'll see how they do. Moving in a spot to post 6 now. Like this guy for second. He's 9-2. And there is the Nun and trainer driver Earl Smith, Redland Farm of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia is the owner. 3-year-old filly by Father Patrick now gets the rail here tonight with that scratch of the 1. Raced pretty good last time out. 5th, 203 and 1. And then 4th the start prior to that. And 3rd prior to that. So a real good effort there, 3 back. So gets the rail here tonight. We'll see how they do. If she minds her manners, she is going to be really tough to leave off your exotic plays here. You're getting long odds on her, though. 38-1 currently for the 2, the Nun. Metro Home Building Center starting gate is beginning to move up in there into position there for tonight's 7th race. We got a scratch of the 1. We have 7-1 on the Nun and Earl Smith. Incredible 2, 10-1. My Kind of Party, 10-1. The chalk choice right now on the board is the 5, Go With Her. Little Miss Winnie, 7-1. And Tequila Tuesday right now, 9-2 on the board as the Trotters begin to move in behind that starting gate. Next voice you'll hear is track announcer Vance Cameron.
The Nun, Incredible 2, My Kind of Party, Go With Her, Little Miss Winnie, Tequila Tuesday. Scratch down to a field of 6, 7th race trotters. Starting gate swings around the turn. Entering the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and trotting Go With Her, leaving with Incredible 2. Third one to the turn. That is the Nun. Fourth one, My Kind of Party, has gone off stride. Now moving into fourth is Little Miss Winnie. Fifth is Tequila Tuesday, and off stride at the back, My Kind of Party. To the backstretch they go, and that's Go With Her. In line to Brody McPhee to take over the lead, the 1-9 chalk choice, right on the engine. Second, that is Incredible 2, all alone in third, that's the Nun. Back into fourth, Little Miss Winnie. Then fifth is Tequila Tuesday. Trailing the field, My Kind of Party. They arrived at that opening station in 29-2. They trot round the turn for the first time, approaching the 3/8. Go With Her is the fraction setter. That's Incredible 2 to get the 2-hole ride. The Nun starts to close in third. Closing up fourth is Little Miss Winnie. Then Tequila Tuesday, trotting into fifth and going to the outside. And off stride at the back, My Kind of Party. Throw to halfway home, Go With Her. The midway point leader, Incredible 2 is second, the Nun third. From the outside, Tequila Tuesday takes over fourth. Little Miss Winnie is fifth. And in the backfield, My Kind of Party, the half in a minute. And a 1/5. They're at the 5/8 pole. Go With Her, the leader. Incredible 2 gets that textbook 2-hole ride. The Nun continuing third. Fourth on the outside, Tequila Tuesday. Fifth is Little Miss Winnie, and the trailer, that's My Kind of Party. They're over to 3/4 next. Go With Her has not seen a challenger. Incredible 2 continues second. The Nun third, stalling on the outside. Fourth is Tequila Tuesday. Little Miss Winnie fifth. My Kind of Party at the back. The 3/4 in 1:30. And 1, they're coming on home now. Go With Her, looking to go all the way. Second, Incredible 2. The Nun is third. Deep in the stretch now. Brody McPhee goes back to back for the driving double. Go With Her, alone on the line. Incredible 2 was second. The Nun will finish third. The mile 1:59.4.
Well, driver Brody McPhee heating up here on a Thursday night as he goes back-to-back with Go With Her in this one. Put her right on the front end, right where the chalk choice should be, in great fractions too, 29-2. Down to the half a minute, 1/5. Incredible 2 in Arsenault. They were sitting, getting that perfect pocket ride, but it was McPhee and Go With Her who just let it out a notch there on the end of it there. 1:59.4, closing it out 29 and change. McPhee motionless in the bikes as Go With Her is home and cooled here in the 7th. It's the easiest of winners here at Red Shores.
Go With Her on her way into the 7th race winner's circle. Trotting Bay Mare, she's 4 by Umbro Barrister off the Mr. Victam Southwind Faith. Owned by East Coast Captains of Cornwall, trained by Curry White. Brody McPhee's in the driver's seat. Brody goes back-to-back for the driving double, and the mare will trot right to her record of 159-4. Go With Her in the 7th. Here's the official results in race 7. Windermere Alley was scratched. The Nun, 3rd. Incredible 2 was 2nd. My Kind of Party, 6th. Go With Her, the race winner. Little Miss Winnie was 4th. Tequila Tuesday finished 5th. Fractions of 29-2. 1 minute 1. 1:30-1. And the mile 159-4. In review, it's scratched 3-2. 6-1. 4-5. Go With Her paid $2.20. The exactor 10.20, triactor 26.10, superfecta 13.18.
Okay, just 6 minutes post here before race number 8. There's a good look inside the paddock before the 8th race comes on the track. The paddock cam, sponsored by Metro Home Building Center. My top choices here in the 8th. I like the 6. Gonna Fool You and David Dowling. Great effort last time out at that filly mare preferred too. She got away in the 3-hole, made that move, and then ended up second by a neck and against Rose Lily, making her 3rd start on the Lasix program, and she seems to be responding on the Lasix program. A great effort, and she's looked great since coming here to the island, so she's my top choice. And I also like the 7, Southwind Ion. Jason Hughes racing really well as well. And then the Time to Win off that win last time out. I'm putting her in for the show, though. So I like 6, 7, 4 here in the 8th.
Eighth race on the track. Number 1 is Colleen Finale, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven and the Pacemaker Stable of 9 Mile Creek. Cliff Murphy, the trainer, Kenny Murphy driving. Number 2, Top of Her Trade, owned by the Crazy 8 Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Todd Walsh, Mark Bradley. You Bet I'm a Good One wears number 3 for owners Patricia McLean, Jeff Lilly, and Blair McLaughlin. Jeff is the trainer tonight, Jill's Burial. The Time to Win, number 4, owned by Shirley Weeks of Honey River, trained by Ron Matheson, Mark Campbell. Number 5 is Scratch. 6 is Gonna Fool You, owned by Brittany Watts, Rick Adams, Matt and David Burke, trained and driven by David Dowling. 7 is Southwind Ion, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer trains, Jason Hughes driving. 4 minutes, wagering time on race 8. Great harness racing, dining, and gaming, along with the new on-track and off-track promotion. Friday nights in June at Redshores, Summerside, post time 6 o'clock. Kurt Hughes coming up next.
Just 3 minutes to post here before race number 8. Not a lot of time to get in on the action here. And we want you in on that action as there's been great pays here this evening. A lot of nice triactor pays in so far this evening. And this is an open field here. This is another great race here. Super competitive. Gerard Smith always puts together such great fields, and he does it again here. It's hard to pick a winner. I've landed on the 6, Gonna Fool Ya in this one. David Dowling, the trainer and driver for owner Brittany Watts, Rick Adams, Matt and David Burke. This is a 5-year-old mare by Dream Away, and since coming to the island, she's been such a great acquisition by these owners. And if you look at her lines, she's got 2 wins, 2 seconds, and 2 thirds since coming to the island, and 1 third, since coming to the island. And that last start was maybe her most impressive, as she came first up there at that preferred 2 level and just finished second by a neck. She almost got there, beating Rose Lily. So a real great effort. She closed it out 28-3. And like I say, she's making her 3rd start on the Lasix program. So I think with the scratch of the 5 in here, she moves in a spot, puts her on the top of my ticket right now, 3-5 on the board. And there's the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, and the 7 Southwind Ion on the screen. Put this mare in my 2nd choice. She had a great win for her owners, Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird. Jennifer, the trainer, 3 back there, where she circled the field, winning in 58 for driver Gilles Barrio. That was at the 14:51 level. Then she tried her luck up the preferred 1. She finished 5th, and a great race time, 54-3 for Jason Hughes. Closed it out 29 flat, and then last week she had the 2-hole and got away in the 2-hole in that preferred 2. Ended up 4th and against Rose Lily, Gonna Fool Ya, and Lions Jenna Lee. So I thought she should have raced better last week, but we'll see if she can bounce back. She had such a great start to the season, and only closing it out 29-2. So we're looking for maybe a trip here tonight from the Blue Knight, and a bit of a price here, 16-1 currently. And to round up my tractor, with the 4, The Time to Win, owned by Shirley Weeks of Hunter River. Mark Campbell will do the driving again this week for trainer Ron Matheson. Mark was in the bike last week for a grinded-out first over effort. I thought this mare was going to throw in the towel around the last turn, but she just kept on grinding, and she got the job done 58-3, 29-1 on the end of it. And a great start prior to that at that preferred 3 level, where she was 4th. Race time to 56-1 for Barrio. Campbell seems to get along really well with her, though. In 2 starts, he's got a win and a second. We'll see how they do here from post 4. She's 2-1. Daytime is running out to get a ticket here on the 8th. There's a good look at the odds board right now. 5-1 on Colleen Finale, who's coming off back-to-back wins. 13-1 on Top of Her Trade. Good qualifier there, finishing second, 59. You bet him a good one off a good third-place finish last time, sitting at 4-1. The Time to Win off that win, 5-2. Miss Cabana Scratch, 3-4. Chalk choice right now for Gonna Fool Ya off those impressive lines. And Southwind Ion, great odds right now, 9-1. The Time to Win and Mark Campbell first nose on that Metro Home Building Center starting gate as the field begins to move up in behind it. It's post time for the 8th. Back over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Colleen Finale, Top of Her Trade. You bet I'm a good one. The Time to Win. Gonna Fool Ya. Southwind Ion, top of the stretch. Here they come. And away they go. Off and pacing, you bet I'm a good one. Top of Her Trade, Colleen Finale. Gonna Fool You, the four of them are firing out. The Time to Win away fifth, and the trailer. Southwind Ion, they're at the 8th pole. Top of Her Trade between horses. Colleen Finale gonna guard the rail. Gonna Fool You, 3 high. Show time at Charlottetown. Going to the opening quarter and Gonna Fool Ya will clear at the quarter for Dowling. Colleen Finale is second. You bet I'm a good one. Racing third. Fourth into the turn, Top of Her Trade. Then the Time to Win and the trailer. Southwind Ion, 28-2 was a lively opening quarter. Passing on the 3-8. It's Gonna Fool You for Dowling. Out in front, racing second, Colleen Finale. Third towards the rail. You bet I'm a good one. Top of Her Trade now fourth. There goes the Time to Win. Tipping out at fifth and following out sixth is Southwind Ion. At the midway point in race 8, Gonna Fool You got them halfway home in 58-2. Tracking second, Colleen Finale. Third, You Bet I'm a Good One. Fourth on the cones is Top of Her Trade. That is the Time to Win on the outside. Fifth, and the trailer, Southwind Ion. Along the backstretch they go. Gonna Fool You, the leader. Here's company. You Bet I'm a Good One, right alongside the leader now. Third up the rail, Colleen Finale. Fourth, the Time to Win. She stalled there. Racing from fifth, Top of Her Trade. 3 high, the trailer. That is Southwind Ion. The 3/4 in 1:28-1. They're down to an 8th left to go. And Gonna Fool Ya, bringing them home. You Bet I'm a Good One on the outside second. Third, Colleen Finale. The Time to Win is fourth. Deep stretch now. Gonna Fool Ya. The Time to Win is coming late. Gonna Fool Ya hangs on for Dowling. The Time to Win rallies up second. Colleen Finale third. 1:56-3.
Okay, we're going to get a look at slow-mo brought to you by Universal Media and Gonna Fool Ya. They were 4 wide into that first turn. When the dust settled, it was Gonna Fool Ya and Dowling getting to the front there, 28-2. Colleen Finale guarded the rail there with Ken Murphy. Smart drive by him as he sat the 2-hole. And how about the trip from the Time to Win from Mark Campbell there, coming late on the screen. You're going to see her here, but it was Gonna Fool Ya off that great drive by Dowling. Look at those fractions, 58-2, 128-1. And then he steps on the gas pedal there, closing it out 28-2. But the Time to Win, maybe better than 28 flat on the end of it. I'd say 27-4 because they were scatting around that last turn. Great effort from both mares, but it was Dowling and Gonna Fool Ya winning the 8th, with Colleen Finale getting the show dough here at Red Shores.
Gonna Fool You, arriving at the 8th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare, she's 5 a dream away. Off the Gambler's Dream Dam, Sabumuk Fool Ya. Owned by Brittany Watts, Rick Adams, Matt and David Burke. David Dowling training and driving. The mile 156 and 3. Gonna Fool Ya in the 8th. Now the official results in race 8, Colleen Finale 3rd, Top of Her Trade 6th. You Bet I'm a Good One 4th. The Time to Win was 2nd. Miss Cabana was scratched. Gonna Fool You the winner. Southwind Ion 5th, fractions of 28 and 2, 58 and 2, 128 and 1, and the mile 156 and 3. In review 3, 6, 4, 2 scratched, 1, 5. Gonna Fool You paid $2.30. The Exactor $5.90, Triactor $23.10, Superfecta $5.22. Time to check those 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight valued at $399. The winning number is L26133. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $399, L26133. Good luck.
Okay, Wally Driven to Win book launch is coming up here at Red Shores. It's a new book about Hall of Famer Wally Hennessy, and you can book your seat for the official book launch in the Top of the Park on Wednesday, June 23rd, and tickets are $25, taxes included, and features a 2-course meal, door prizes, and many special guests, including Wally, who will join us virtually. So don't miss the Wally Driven to Win book, available at retromedia.ca, and the official launch in the Top of the Park June 23rd, starting at 6:30 p.m. And you can also purchase the book at retromedia.ca, and be sure to use the promo code RedShores1, and that's Red Shores, the number 1.
Open trotters on the 9th race post parade. Number 1, Freddie, home to the 3 Wiseman stable of Kingston, trained and driven by Mark Campbell.
Hi, this is
Number 2, Windermere, Don't You Worry, is on the estate of Eric Johnson of Summerside, trained by Glennie McKay, Brody McPhee driving. Number 3, Hop Up, is owned and trained by Keith Campbell of Tyne Valley, Corey McPherson. For Cheeky Little Minx, owned by Wayne McCrae, Fall River, Nova Scotia, Hamac Farms Limited of Brookfield, Jules Barrio training and driving. Number 5 is Daisy River, Jason Hughes driving for owner trainer Bill Lanigan of Montague. Number 6, Glider Man, owned by Jennifer Doyle and Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge. Jennifer trains tonight, Kenny Arsenault drives. 5 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. The Cecil Ladner Memorial for Invitational Stars is this Saturday. First race post time 6 o'clock with the Cecil Ladner Memorial going to the gate at 8:42.
And that's going to be a great Cecil Ladner Memorial Invitational on Saturday night. Comes up in race 10 on the card. Screen Test has the rail for Corey McPherson. Rose Run Quest leaves from post 2 with Jason Hughes. GA Speed, Sammy. Number 3 for David Dowling. 4 is Bugsy McGuire, Brody McPhee, Mick Pat, and Kenny Murphy. They have post 5, Day Delight and Barrio leave from post 6. Avatar J and Kenny Arsenault leave from post 7. And Time to Dance and Campbell, they round out that strong field of 8. And Time to Dance off that impressive win of 52 and change last week. He gets that outside post 8. It's going to be tough, but if there's anyone can overcome it, it's him. So we'll see them Saturday night. And again, that's in race 10 on the card. And now back on the track we go here. Race number 9. We got 3 minutes to post. My choices in here are the 1, 3, and 2. That's my tri-actor ticket. We're going to pick up my second choice here. Hop Up, the mare. Corey McPherson will do the driving here. Corey gets along great with this mare. And Keith Campbell, training and owning, does such a fabulous job with this mare. Has her on top of her game every week. If you look at her lines there, 14 for 16. In the top 3 last year, a mark of 57-1. And so far this season, she's 3 for 4 in the win column. Just incredible. And she looks to get the job done here again in this one. She's got a great starting spot there from post 3. She can leave. She can race from off the pace, whatever Corey decides to do. The last 2 weeks, he put her on the front, and she was a winner both times, 58-2. And then the last time out in against the Philly Mares in 2 minutes, 2/5, a well-rated mile on both occasions. So we'll see how they do from post 3 here tonight. But I like her. She's 1-2 on the board, currently the favorite. There's my third choice on the board right now. Windermere, Don't You Worry, owned by the estate of Eric Johnson of Summerside. Brody McPhee will do the driving for trainer Glenn McKay. 3rd in the Open last time out, 2 minutes 4/5 in against Freddie and Gliderman. And then 4th the week before that in against Hop Up Freddie and Gliderman. So post 2 here tonight. Brody McPhee having a good night in the office and has a great shot here. Should get a good trip with both favorites on both sides of him. So he should be right in the mix in this one. That's the way I see it shaking out. And I like him for 3rd in here. He's 5-1. And now on the screen is Mark Campbell and his mount, Freddie. What a horse this guy has been for the Three Wiseman stable of Kingston. I was looking at his lines there. They acquired him in 2016. He is now 70 lifetime wins, and they have 60 of those wins. Just incredible. Not sure they had those intentions when they acquired him back in 2016. Maybe they thought he'd race in the Open for a couple years, but The longevity of his career has been just amazing. Now we're in 2021 and he's still in the Open and a top choice in the Open. He's my top choice. A great effort last time out, right on the front end, 2 minutes, 2/5. And he's taken a while to get back in gear here, making his 4th start of the season. But take a look at those lines. He's 4 for 4 in the top 3 and fresh off that win. He has the rail here tonight, so he should get a good trip. I'm looking for Campbell to be super aggressive with him and get the job done. He's 2-1 on the board. This is a terrific betting board here. Freddie on the rail, 2-1, 5-1 on Windermere, Don't You Worry, 6-5 on the Mare Hop Up. Cheeky Little Minx and Barrio, they are 4-1. Daisy River and Hughes, they are 5-1. And Gliderman and Ursino, they are sitting at 7-1 right now on the board. What a talented group here in the Open Trot. We're getting close. Excellent field here in the Open Trot, lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Freddie, Windermere, Don't You Worry, Hop Up, Cheeky Little Minx, Daisy River, and Glider Man. The Open Trotters in the 9th, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough and trotting Cheeky Little Minx and Hop Up are leaving. Freddie on the rail, 3rd to the turn. Daisy River 4th, and 5th towards the inside. Windermere, Don't You Worry, and Glider Man will trail. They're at the 8th pole, and the mares up front lead at 1-2. That's Hop Up and Cheeky Little Minx. Freddie got away 3rd with Windermere, Don't You Worry now 4th. Dropping in 5th was Daisy River, and trailing the field, that's Glider Man. So they're over to the opening quarter. The post-time favorite is out in front. That's Hop Up. In line to Corey McPherson. They arrived at the quarter in 29-1. Cheeky Little Minx tracking 2nd. Freddie 3rd. Windermere, Don't You Worry in 4th. Then it's Daisy River and Glider Man, the trailer. In straight alignment en route to the opening half mile. The leader is Hop Up. Cheeky Little Minx on her back. Freddie continues to wait in 3rd. Windermere, Don't You Worry 4th. Daisy River tipping out 5th. And Glider Man is still the trailer at the midway point in the Open Trot. Hop Up got him halfway home in 59-3. She'll lead to the 5/8 on Cheeky Little Minx. Freddie now, he's first over on the outside 3rd. Daisy River will pick up the 2nd overtoe now 4th. Windermere, Don't You Worry 5th. Glider Man, the trailer, they're going to 3/4, and Hop Up is still there. Freddie on the outside 2nd. Cheeky Little Minx along the rail 3rd. Then fourth is Daisy River. Windermere, don't you worry, fifth, and Glider Man is sixth. The 3/4 in 1:29 and 2, and Hop Up driving away from the open trotters, clear by 4. Second is Cheeky Little Minx. Windermere, don't you worry, up the inside third, deep in the stretch now. She is the queen, and I mean the queen of the trot. Hop Up and McPherson all the way. Windermere, don't you worry, rally second. Cheeky Little Minx third. Time for the mile. 1:58 flat.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo here, brought to you by Universal Media, and this field just bowed to the queen. Off the gate, they let her get to the front, and they let her control things, and she got all the fractions she wanted. And if they're going to do that, she's going to be a walk in the park for 59 and 3 to the half. Down 3/4, 129 and 2, and off those fractions, she's going to throw a last quarter at them at 28 and 3, and there's just no catching her here, as she just dominates the open trot here for the 4th week in a row. Incredible effort from the mare. Hop Up here. 1:58 is the mile. We'll see them back in the Red Shores Winter Circle in just a moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a judge's inquiry underway now in the 9th race. Judge's inquiry. It involves number 2, Windermere, don't you worry, and a possible pylon violation. Well, the village of Enmore knows this trot mare well. And East Coast Harness Racing knows her very well. Hop Up arriving at the 9th race winner's circle, trotting bay mare 7 by Ted the stud. From the Malabar Mandam, Hopeful Way, Keith Campbell of Tyne Valley, the owner-trainer. Corey McPherson is in the driver's seat. She just ripped off her 4th consecutive victory. Excellent trip. 1:58. Hop Up in the open trot at Charlottetown. Ladies and gentlemen, there's going to be a placing in the 9th race. Number 2, Windermere, don't you worry, finished second, will be placed third for inside 2 consecutive pylons and lapped on at the finish. Windermere, don't you worry, second place third for the pylon violation. Cheeky Little Minx will be third place second.
Okay, 9 to go here before race number 10 here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Want to let you know that Atlantic Canada's premier entertainment destination offers exciting action, packed table games including blackjack, baccarat, and ultimate Texas Hold'em in the private games room, upper level at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Rewards Club members, your activity on the tables could qualify you for bonus giveaways, including dining and match play offers until July 3rd. So go to Redshores.ca for more details.
Here's the official results from the ninth race. Freddie finished fifth. Windermere, Don't You Worry, finished second, was placed third for the pylon violation. Hop Up, the winner. Cheeky Little Minx was third place second. Daisy River sixth. Glider Man fourth. Fractions of 29 and 1, 59 and 3, 129 and 2, and the mile 158. In review after the placings, it's 5-3-1, 2-6-4. Hop Up paid $360. The Exactor $14.50. Triactor $106.90. Superfecta $45.58.
Congratulations to our pony pick winners this evening, Claire Hines and Joey Gallant. Claire Hines and Joey Gallant, congratulations. You are a winner in our pony pick draw here this evening.
Pacific Delight leads the 10th race on Post Parade, owned by Jimmy Gorman, Eldred Nicholson, Bobby Joe Matherson, and Quentin Bevan. Trained by Ron Matherson, Corey McPherson drives. Number 2, She's in the Moment, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman, and Cecil Villard. Tommy Weatherby, the trainer, Mark Bradley driving. Number 3 is Woodmere Stella, owned by the Next Generation Stable of Stratford. Earl Smith does the training. Brody McPhee drives. Number 4, Southfield Sky, owned by Southfield Farms Incorporated of Summerside, trained by Glenn McKay, Mark Campbell. Number 5, Mystifying, owned by Darrell and Gordon McLean and Stephen Downey. Darrell trains and drives. Want to Shake Your Tree wears number 6 for owners Wayne McCrae, Hamac Farms Limited, and Brian Foley, Jill's Barrio Training and Driving. 5 minutes wagering time on a race number 10. Gold Cup Week reservations begin July 5th for the Top of the Park. For more information on upcoming events and promotion, you go to Redshores.ca.
Okay, 4 to go here before race number 10. On the screen right now is my top choice in this 10th race. That is the one, Pacific Delight, owned by James Gorman, Elder Nicholson, Bobby Joe Matheson, and Quentin Bevan. Ronnie Matheson, the trainer, and Corey McPherson gets the call. Corey was in the bike 2 weeks ago. This mare raced really good for Corey on that day. Got away 4th at the quarter, ended up 7th on the outside at the half, and rallied to be 3rd. Race timed in 58 flat with a 29 flat final panel. And Barry was in the bike last week. Non-winners at 12:01. Got a great 2-hole ride there. Ended up finishing 2nd by a half a length in behind Colleen Finale, who we just watched race in the last one and looked really good again tonight. So Pacific Delight, I think she's sitting on one here tonight. If you look at her across the board finishes there, 8 for 8 so far in 2021, all in the top 3. That's incredible. Mark of 59 and 1. She's super competitive and loves to race, and very consistent mare. So I like her to win it here from the rail. She was at 12-1, now 5-1 on the board. Great price. Another good choice in here is the 3, Woodmere Stella. I like Woodmere Stella for second. Brody McPhee will do the driving. Brody in the bike the last 3 weeks. Great efforts from this mare with Brody in the bike. A win and a second in her last 2, right on the front end. Got collared by Mystifying in that last one. Great effort from her though. 57-3, 29-1 on the end of it. So we'll put her in for second. She's 5-2. And now just 2 to go here in race number 10, and the aforementioned Mystifying on the screen right now. She upset last week. A great pocket ride from Daryl McLean. He is the trainer and driver and co-owner, along with Gordon McLean and Stephen Downey. Great drive, and ended up winning the race 57-2. An incredible effort, 28-4. She loves that pocket ride. If you see on her card, 2 back, she was also a winner there in 59-2. Prior to that, there, her 3rd start back, 28-3. So if you can get another pocket ride here tonight, that'd be great. She could maybe fire down the lane again and get the job done. You're definitely not getting 30-1 on her this week, though. She's 7-2 on the board. And there is the current favorite on the screen right now, the 6, Wanna Shake Your Tree. Delivered as the chalk choice last time out, 57-2. It was a really great effort there. Coming first up, she sat 4 early and just made that power move to the front, up to the backside to the 3rd quarter, and she just drove off to win by 4 lengths. And the start prior to that, she came first up, and they raced right along with her there at half, 59-2. And then that back half, 58, she didn't fire off that fractions, only came home 29-3, ended up finishing 4th in against, if you look right there, Mystifying got the job done on that night. So 2-1 right now on the 6, Wanna Shake Your Tree. Well, the tote board tells you all you need to know about this one. It's a wide open event. You got 5-1 on the 1, Pacific Delight, Corey McPherson. She's in the moment, racing great as well. Got a win in her last outing, 59-2 for Bradley. She's sitting at 4-1. Woodmere, Stella, and McPhee, they're 2-1. 6-1 right now on the 4, Southfield Sky. And Campbell, Mystifying at 5-1, and Wanna Shake Your Tree right now, the even money favorite. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion for tonight's 10th race. Let's send it back over to Vance Cameron for the call.
Pacific Delight. She's in the moment. Woodmere Stella. Southfield Sky. Mystifying. 1A Shake Your Tree. Top of the stretch. My colleague Mr. Hughes had this one picked out. Longest shot in the board, $15. 10th race, post time. There they go, off and pacing with Woodmere Stella and Pacific Delight leaving. Want to Shake Your Tree from the outside. Then around the turn in fourth, that she's in the moment. We've got a little wing issue on the starting gate also in here. Away fifth is Mystifying, and the trailer, that is Southfield Sky. So they're on the backstretch, moving over to the opening quarter, and on the outside, Woodmere Stella is moving on to the lead for Brody McPhee. Racing from second, Pacific Delight. She's in the moment third. Fourth up the rail, Want to Shake Your Tree. There goes Southfield Sky underway on the outside fifth. Now the trailer, that is Mystifying. 28 and 4 was the opening quarter. They move round the turn, arriving at the 3/8 pole. And on the front end, Woodmere Stella the leader. The backfield well in motion. Here is Southfield Sky first up and going after the lead. Third up the rail, Pacific Delight. Now on the outside fourth, Want to Shake Your Tree. 50, she's in the moment, and the trailer, that is Mystifying. They're halfway home. Woodmere Stella got him there from the outside. That's Southfield Sky second. 58 and 1 was the half. Third, Pacific Delight. Mystifying coming through at the rail fourth. On the outside, that's Want to Shake Your Tree. And on the outside, the trailer, she's in the moment. They have 3 in. We have 3 out. And they're going to 3/4, led by Woodmere Stella. Southfield Sky grinding away on the outside second. Third up the rail, Pacific Delight. That's fourth on the outside. Want to Shake Your Tree coming 3 wide. Racing fifth is Mystifying. The trailer, but not out of it. She's in the moment, 3/4 up in 1, 27 and 4, and they're coming on home. Woodmere Stella the leader. Pacific Delight now coming late. Mystifying up the inside. They're in deep. Stretch now, and she's done it again. Mystifying in line to Daryl McLean win. Pacific Delight is second. Third is Woodmere Stella, 1:56.4.
All right, we're going to get a look at the Race 10 replay brought to you by Universal Media, and it was Woodmere Stella, just as she's done in the last 2 weeks. She's cut it all out, 28 and 4, 58 and 1, down 3/4, 127 and 4. A real rough night for Southfield Sky. The pocket sitter Pacific Delight moved to the outside with McPherson, and that paved the way for Mystifying. Again, up the pass lane, gets it done for a crafty steer from Daryl McLean. He's chilling the bike, getting to the line here as he knows he's got it wrapped up, and she wins again. Another new lifetime mark for this 3-year-old filly by Source of Pride, getting it done this week, 56 and 4 from a crafty steer from McLean here in the 10th at Red Shores.
Now arriving at the 10th race winner circle, number 5, Mystifying. Big Pacing Filly 3 by Source of Pride. From the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam Dreaming, owned by Darrell and Gordon McLean and Stephen Downey. Darrell McLean training and driving. And the filly will pace to a new race win record tonight of 1:56.4. Mystifying in the 10th. Now the official results in the 10th. Pacific Delight was second. She's in the Moment fourth. Woodmere Stella third. Southfield Sky sixth. Mystifying the race winner. Wanna Shake Your Tree fifth. 28-4. 58-1. 127-4. And the mile 156-4. From the top, 243. 615. Mystifying 2070 to win. The exactor was 83.50, triactor 346.70, superfecta 113.39.
Okay, just 6 to go here before race 11. The Rodney Dangerfield of that division gets it done again. Mystifying, delivering $20.70 on the nose this week. Another long shot winner for Mystifying and her connections. They don't give her the respect on the board, but she delivers again. And I'd like to talk to you a little bit about the Red Shores Tailgate Party. On-track customers can fill out a ballot for a chance to join us in the Red Shores Tailgate Party Pod. Social distance, of course, Friday nights in June. We will showcase a local brewery, provide merchandise for each guest, food samples, and a chance to win the nightly prize prior to the Red Shores Tailgate Party Pace. Ballots available from your cellar Saturdays in Charlottetown and Fridays in Summerside.
preferred mares for the evening's featured 11th race. On the track for the post parade, number 1, Philly 47, owned by Darrell McLean, Corey Carver, Caitlin Smallwood, and Alan McDonald, trained by Darrell McLean. Jason Hughes does the driving. Number 2 is Arclight, owned by Crossroads Racing Stable, Stratford, Mark Campbell, training and driving. Number 3 is Ladylike, owned by Debbie Element from Village Green, trained by Colin Johnson, David Dowling. Number 4 is Rose Lily, owned by Robin Burke of Brackley, trained by Mark Campbell. The drive goes to Brody McPhee. Number 5 is Woodmere Sky Roller, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, Gilles Burial. 3 minutes wagering time on the 11th. And Kurt, you and I are going to come up with our selections in the Thursday night feature. We thank our friends at Results Advertising and Marketing as they present the Vance Cam from here in the booth. And I like the number 5 entry, Woodmere Sky Roller. She's been a pair of deuces on the return trip as a 4-year-old here in this preferred mares class. I look for her tonight to hit the winner's circle. Number 3, Lady Light. What can we say about her 2 starts ago? She established herself as the fastest age-pacing mare on the east coast of Canada with that 53-2 win. I'll use her for the deuce. Going to go to last week's winner, Arc Light for Mark Campbell for the Triactor players. And if you play the Super, I'll throw in number 1, Philly 47. What a real nice, tight group of mares, Kurt. I'm going 5-3-2-1. Your choices.
Yeah, it's tough to pick the winner in here. I'm going with Arc Light off that trip last week. Coming first up in against Woodmere Sky Roller and all these same mares. Woodmere Sky Roller cut it out last time. Mark just grinded it out. I thought it was just a real impressive performance. And if you look at her lines, every time Mark Campbell has driven her right down the lines, he ends up in the winner's circle. So they are money. So I'm putting Arclight on top, and I like Woodmere Sky Rollers as well. Race good, back-to-back second place finish, Barrio back in the bike. Maybe off the pace tonight, I'm thinking. So I like her for second, and then I like Lady Like off that impressive performance 2 weeks ago, new track record for third. So I like 2-5-3 here in the 11th. And again, thanks to Results Marketing and Advertising, who are proud to present the Vance Cam here. We got 1 minute to post before race 11. You've heard our selections. Good luck with yours here. We're getting close. Okay, there's the sound of the bugle. We're getting close here. The Metro Home Building Center starting gates begin to roll up into position on the back stretch. There is a look at the odds. 8-1 right now on Philly 47. 2-5 right now on Arc Light. Very short price on Arc Light. Ladylike right now at 3-1. Hard to believe she set the track record 2 weeks ago. Now getting 5-2 on Ladylike. Rose Lily 11-1, and Woodmere Sky Roller off those back-to-back second place finishes right now at 5-2. If you don't want to play Arc Light, there's a lot of great value on that board. We're getting close. Best mares on Canada's East Coast lining up behind that gate. Send it over to Vance Cameron for the race call.
Philly 47, Arc Light, Ladylike, Rose Lily, Woodmere Sky Roller, top of the stretch. They're approaching a start. The rough end pacing, Rose Lily firing towards the rail. That's Philly 47. Ladylike will be third to the turn. Arclight got away fourth, and Woodmere Sky Roller on hurried this night will trail the field. Leading the field at the rail is Philly 47. To her outside, Rose Lily wouldn't take an early seat. Back into third, and all alone there is Ladylike. Back to fourth is Arclight. Trailing the field, Woodmere Sky Rollers. These mares, they were sitting up as they arrived at the quarter, led by Philly 47 and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. Boom! Just like that, they went 27-2, and there's movement here. Ladylike up and after the leader, Philly 47. Arc Light is underway on the outside, third. Fourth at the rail, that is Rose Lily. Trailing the field, Woodmere Sky Roller. Off stride on the lead. Ladylike jumped it off as they moved by the opening half mile. Philly 47, 50. 6-4 was the half. Arc Light right alongside the leader. Racing third on the outside is Ladylike on the cones. Rose Lily, Woodmere Sky Roller trails, but she's not out of it. On the outside, fifth. New leader at 3/4. Arc Light and Campbell take over from the outside. Ladylike now second. Third at the rail, Philly 47. 3/4 in 1:25 and 3/8 of a mile to go. Arc Light turning home. Ladylike on the outside second. Woodmere Sky Roller coming on third. Deep in the stretch. That's Arc Light. Woodmere Sky Roller. Ladylike. Here's the line. Woodmere Sky Roller and Berrio. Arc Light was second. Third, that goes to Arc Light. It's 154-4. Now we go under an inquiry.
Wow, what a horse race this was in race 11 as we get a look at the replay brought to us by Universal Media. And we seen Philly 47 guarding the rail and leading it here early, 27-2, put Rose Lily and McPhee in behind her, 56-4. Ladylike came first up at the half, but then she made a bit of a break there just past the half. Arclight went 3 wide around her, cleared up to the lead down to the 3/4, 125-3. Ladylike came back on stride, and what an effort from her here tonight as Ladylike and Woodmere's Sky Roller lands on the scene late for the Maritime Magic Man, and they get up to get it all here. Ladylike and Dowling get the deuce, and Arclight are third in here with Campbell, but it was Woodmere's Sky Roller getting the job done in the open mares. But we are under an inquiry, so hang on to all tickets here in the 11th at Red Shores.
Judges' inquiry involves the break on number 3, Ladylike, at the half mile. Woodmere Sky Roller arriving at the 11th race winner's circle. Bay pacing mare 4, but roll with it, Harry. From the Western Hanover Dam, Skylark Hanover. Owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford. Trained by Kevin McLean, driven to victory by Jill Sparrio. The mile 150, 4-4. Woodmere Sky Roller in the preferred mares at Charlottetown. Ladies and gentlemen, there will be a placing in race number 11. The 3-entry Ladylike finished second, will be placed third for interference on 2 Arclight while off stride at the half mile. Here's the official results at race 11. Philly 47, fifth. Arc Light finished third place, second. Lady Light finished second place, third for interference on the brake. Rose Lily, fourth. Woodmere Sky Roller, the winner. 27-2, 56-4, 125-3, and the mile 154-4. From the top after the placings, 5-2-3-4-1. Woodmere Sky Roller 430. Exactor 1470, Tractor 2650, Superfecta 751.
Okay, we're getting close to the post parade here in race number 12. There's a good look at the paddock cam, sponsored by Metro Home Building Center. And my top choice in here is Dusty Lane Zambuca. I also like Lions Jenna Lee. I like Traces of Purple. I like Miss Moise. And I like the 3 Dancers Pass. So I like 71263 in my jackpot high 5 here tonight. And a pretty cool thing happened today on social media. Heather Moise posted on her social media account that she was out to visit the 6th, Ms. Moise, who is named after her. We know breeder Eldert Nicholson, he always names his yearlings off after great athletes, and he named this mare after Heather Moise. And I believe she's going to try and get there tonight to watch Ms. Moise in action. So that's going to be pretty cool. Heather Moise, a 2-time Olympic gold medalist. So that's pretty cool. She was out to the barn to see her, had pictures. And so that's a pretty cool spin on this race here tonight. So we'll all be cheering for the 6 here, Miss Moise, in the 12th. We're getting close.
The Pacers and their drivers for the 12th race enter the track on post parade. Number 1, Lions Jenny Lee, owned by Chris and Suzanne Davies and Carol Wright, trained by Chris Davies, Kenny Murphy driving. Traces of Purple, number 2, gets Mark Campbell tonight for owner-trainer Robert Phillips of Belfast. Three Dancers Pass, owned by John McKenzie, Philip Kelly, and Apps McGuigan, trained by Philip Kelly, David Dowling. Warwee Eula, number 4, is owned by David McDonald of Belfast. Jason Hughes trains and drives. 5, Lorne Valley Barb, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Jack Arsenault, Kenny Arsenault driving. Number 6, Ms. Moyse, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown, trained by Ronnie Gass, Gilles Barrio. Number 7, Dusty Lane Zambuca, is owned by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, trained by Ronnie Gass. That's Corey McPherson. 5 minutes wagering time in race number 12. And once again, Kurt, you and I are going to come up with our selections in tonight's finale, the Jackpot High Five. And once again, the advance cam is presented by Results Advertising and Marketing. I'm going to a long shot, Kurt, to close it out tonight. 2 Traces of Purple. The mare's been on her game. Her last 2 starts, mind you, a lot less company than what she's going to face tonight. But when she gets on a roll, she can go with them. I like number 1, Lions Jenny Lee, for the exactor players off of the rail for Kenny Murphy. For triactor players, I like number 3, Dancer's Pass. This veteran mare has been, just a real nice race mare for these guys since they claimed her here a couple of years ago. She always gives a great effort. I'll use her in the try. For the super effective players, I'll go to your brother's horse, Warwi Eula. And for the Jackpot High Five, I'm going to the outside, Dusty Lane Zambuca. So from here in the booth, Kurt, I like 2, 1, 3, 4, 7. Your choices.
I'm going with the Ronnie Gass trainee, Dusty Lane Zambuca from the outside. I like her to win it here. She's been racing great. She had a great May, finishing first and second there, 3 and 4 back, 59 and 1, 55 and 4. Great closing quarters. And then so far in June, she's had to race the best we have to offer here on the East Coast. So she drops out of that class. And so I like her to win it. I like the 1, Lions Jenny Lee. She's been super for her connections. Not out of the top 3 in her last 4 starts. So I like her for second. I like Traces of Purple as well. Off those 2 wins, she's rounding into form. And I like the 6, Ms. Moyse. I believe Heather Moyse might be in attendance here tonight to watch Miss Moyse go. So not too often you get a 2-time Olympic gold medalist in the house here tonight. And she was out to Ronnie Gass's farm to see her as well and get pictures with groom Abby Close. So that was pretty cool. So I like her for 4th. And I like Dancer's Pass and David Dowling to round out my Jackpot High Five. So I'm going 7, 1, 2, 6, 3 here. And Vance is going 2, 1, 3, 4, 7 for our Jackpot High Fives. We got 2 minutes post here. We're getting close.
Hi, this is Lee Drake, Manager of Racing and Broadcast for Red Shores. I want to take the opportunity to thank you for your business tonight. I know the current protocols that we must follow in order to race or to keep our business open can be at times challenging, but we are very fortunate to live, work, and play here on Prince Edward Island. Let's continue to follow the rules, stay safe, and we will welcome you back to Red Shores again soon. Thanks to all the horse people for providing a great show with these amazing equine athletes, and as we know, the horses are the real stars. So on track and off track customers, thank you for your business.
Okay, the Metro Home Building Center starting gates begin to move into position. It's getting close to post time here for the finale here at Red Shores on a Thursday night. We got Lions Jenny Lee 9-5 right now on the board. Traces of Purple 5-1. Dancers Pass 7-1. Warwi Eula 9-2. Lauren Valley Barb 6-1. Ms. Moyes now 2-1. And Dusty Lane Zambuca and McPherson at 3-1. Filly Mares on gate for the finale here at Red Shores. Great working with you, Vance. Over to you for the call.
Lions Jenny Lee, Traces of Purple, Dancers Pass, Warwi Eula, Lauren Valley Barb, Ms. Moyes, Dusty Lane Zambuca, top of the stretch. It's the Thursday night finale, post time. The rough and pacing Lions Jenny Lee, Ms. Moyes coming from the outside. Traces of Purple will be third as they round the turn. Back into fourth, Dancers Pass, Warwi Eula fifth, Lauren Valley Barb sixth, Dusty Lane Zambuca the trailer. So Ms. Moyes for Berrio gonna lead them to the opening quarter. Lions Jenny Lee away second, and it's given go time on the front end, popping the two-hole. Lions Jenny Lee and Kenny Murphy headed back to the lead on by the opening quarter. Ms. Moyes second, third into the turn, Traces of Purple. Back into fourth is Dancers Pass, 28-2, a solid beginning. Racing from fifth is Warwi Eula. Then it's Lauren Valley Barb in sixth, trailing the field. Dusty Lane Zambuca. Down the stretch they come, approaching the opening half mile, led by Lions Jenny Lee. Ms. Moyes on the rail second. There goes Traces of Purple. To the outside third, Dancers Pass is there fourth. Racing fifth is Warwi Eula with Lauren Valley Barb sixth. And on the outside, the trailer, Dusty Lane Zambuca, 58-1 was the half. We're down to 3/8 to go. Lions Jenny Lee, the leader. Up to challenge is Traces of Purple. In the pocket, third is Ms. Moyes. Dancers Pass, riding the rail fourth. Dusty Lane Zambuca takes over fifth. Warwi Eula sixth, trailing the field. Lauren Valley Barb, the three-quarters in 1:27-1. They're going to the 7/8, led by Lions Jenny Lee. In at the rail, Ms. Moyes. From the outside, Traces of Purple now third. Dancers Pass fourth. Down the home stretch now. Lions Jenny Lee almost there. Ms. Moyes at the rail. Not enough. Lions Jenny Lee to close it out for Kenny Murphy. Second is Ms. Moyes. Traces of Purple third. Time for the mile, 1:55.4.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo here by Universal Media, and it was Giant Lions Jenny Lee and Ms. Moyes playing a little give and go early as Ms. Moyes busted off the wings for Berrio. Kenny Murphy released him, went right back to the front quarter, 28-2. Down to the half, 58-1, 127-1, and a great effort from Lions Jenny Lee here tonight. Time of the mile, 1:55 and 4. Great effort from Miss Moyes as well. She gets the deuce. The 2 Traces of Purple, a gutsy first over effort. She will finish third. Dancer's Pass will finish fourth. And the 7 Dusty Lane Zambuca will finish fifth. So it's a jackpot high five of 16237 here in the finale at Red Shores.
Should have known trainer Chris Davies came to play tonight. Those 2 young fellas in their racing silks who were on the tarmac all night long. They came to Charlottetown tonight to get their picture taken here in the nightcap with Lions Jenny Lee. And she's on her way to that winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 6 by some beach somewhere off the Art Major Dam, Jamaica, Hanover. She's owned by Chris Davies, Suzanne Davies, and Carol Wright. Trained by Chris Davies, driven to victory by Kenny Murphy. The time for the mile, an excellent trip of 1:55 and 4. Lions Jenny Lee in the nightcap. Now the official results in the 12th, Lions Jenny Lee, the winner, Traces of Purple, 3rd. Dancer's Pass, 4th. Warwi Eula, 6th. Lorne Valley Barb was 7th. Ms. Moyes finished 2nd. Dusty Lane Zambuca was 5th, fractions of 28 and 2. 58 and 1. 127 and 1. And the mile was 155 and 4. In review, 134. 6725. Lions Jenny Lee paid $3.90. The exactor $15, triactor $48.80, superfecta $35.77. The late daily double was $16, and the jackpot high five yet to be posted. And that does complete our live presentation tonight here at the driving park. We're live tomorrow night at Summerside, 6 o'clock. We come back here in Charlottetown on Saturday, and a 6 o'clock start time. Tonight's par mutual handle, $49,757. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron, bidding you a safe journey home.